Hello, everyone, and welcome to Magical Monday Marathon Sprints. I'm Shannon, writing under the name of SC Huston, and the author of A Curse of Scales and Feathers, now Curse of Wings and Gems. This is the last week of my Kickstarter, which ends on Thursday. And I'm also the author of the Clash of Goddesses series and a few other books. The goal of the stream is to provide a somewhat low-key environment, so I'm not on screen, but it's so that we can be productive. 60-minute, 1 hour long sprints. And we'll go for a few hours. Sometimes go for 4 to 6 hours usually. Try to get a few of these in, 4 to 5, maybe 6, depending on how much we're talking in between. So, yeah. Adego was first one in. Hello, hello. What are you working on today? Rachel says, good morning. Hug the like button. It's back to work day. Yes, it is. Although I did a 12-hour stream on Saturday, and I did get some words in. That stream was strictly for me to write because I've barely written but a few hundred words in the last 3 weeks. And I got 3,390 words written on Saturday. It was mostly editing stuff. If I had been drafting, I probably could have got a lot more. I'm still just at 11% of my yearly goal. I said the book is covering it up. Looking at the screen. I guess when I'm talking, it's not there. I don't know. Did it go away? Yeah, I don't know. So the my headline is not showing up. I don't know why. It was showing up before I had started the stream. So maybe it's in my style. Did I take the headline off? It says show headline. Display name. Yeah, it's not showing my name or my headline. That's really weird. It was showing it before I hit go live. So yeah, I'm at 79,000 some words. I have a 700,000 goal, so I'm quite far behind. It's like 58,000 words a month I need to be writing. And I know that some months I'm going to write a whole lot more, but this is not a good start to the year. But we'll see. I know I'm not going to be able to do much writing today. So I have several things I need to get done for the podcast. I have questions I have to review and add some of my own for someone we're interviewing in a couple weeks. I have questions I need to put together into a show outline for it. We're talking about Dale's Networking for Authors book this weekend, recording that to come out June 15th for the podcast. I think that might be it for the podcast. And then on the AuthorTube Writing Conference side, there's quite a few little tasks here and there I need to get done. And then today's also the 10th, which is my deadline to myself to record, a few thousand words of my audiobook of whichever book I'm on. And I've got a lot done. I finished A Curse of Scales and Feathers. I finished Blood of the Lily. I am now on Soul of a Rose. I did start it yesterday. I got a little bit of a head start because usually I'm doing it on the 10th and usually continuing into the 11th because I don't hit my deadline when I need to. But I think I was on chapter 22 of Soul of a Rose, and I'm now up to chapter 30. And I think there's 60 plus chapters. I don't remember. So I got quite far, but not the amount of words I want. So I got that at some point today. Yes, I have a lot of admin stuff. Oh, and I need to send out a newsletter to my subscribers. I've been trying to do that basically every day of my Kickstarter. I took Sundays off, but the one I'm sending today, I've kind of started putting together, but I didn't finish it. But I love it, which is what makes a dragon, because that is so different depending on who you talk to, where in the world you're talking to, what point in time of history are you looking at. Are they bad? Are they good? There's so many different things. And then I just talked about a little bit how I decided how I would, what I would take to make my dragon. So I really like the post. I've always wanted to do like a video on it, but there's so much information. It always overwhelms me when I get in there. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. Hello. Vanessa's also streaming right now. #SHU, Stream Hoppers Unite. Good morning, Felicia. How are you doing? I hope all is well. How's work? Good morning. Thank you. Good morning, Sybil. How's it going? Are you working on anything? LOL. I engaged my speakers and had you on 2 tabs. I was like, where's the echo coming from? Actually, I've done that before. Not to myself, not my own video, but I've done that with other videos. I'm like, I guess I wanted to doubly make sure I was going to watch this one and that I was going to be there. So, well, alrighty. We've got to the end. I'm probably just going to do the same video today because it's the Chaos Lore video because it's the last week of my Kickstarter. And so just kind of advertising it for anyone who stumbles across the video. For those who don't know me, I know you all know me. So, but Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, here. That dragon stuff sounds fascinating. My dragons are unique. I would love to see the comparison. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have enough. I don't know if you're signed up to my newsletter, but I'm not trying to make the newsletter too long because I don't like getting newsletters that are long from other authors because I'll just start skipping through and I won't even read all of it. So I'm trying to keep it short, but there's so much about it, and I think that's why I haven't finished the email because I'm trying to keep it short. So I may not even touch on what makes the part of your dragons, but maybe some of them might be insightful, but I doubt it. You probably know everything I know. Right? I hope everyone's doing well. I'm hopping into admin first. I am too. Alrighty, with that, let's go ahead and get the first one going. 60 minutes on the clock in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And that is time on the first sprint. How did you do? I am almost done with this email I'm going to send out to my subscribers about what really makes a dragon a dragon. So I think I covered the basics, like the Western dragons, the Eastern dragons, the wyvern versus dragon debate, and then magic versus beast. So intelligent and magical. Or is it just a mindless beast? So there's a lot of debates when it comes to what makes a dragon really a dragon. But I think I've captured it concisely, not in depth. I would love to go more in depth, but I don't want to make the email too long. So let's see how you guys did. We left off here with Rachel saying, I hope everyone's doing well. I'm hopping into admin first, which admin's going to be the name of the game for me today. I don't know if I will not get to writing today. I have way too many things I have to do. I don't think I'll get to writing tomorrow either. Because if I don't finish doing my audiobook, my self-imposed deadline by the 10th, I always get it done on the 11th. And then regardless of that, I have a podcast video coming out on the weekend. So I need to finish editing that. I actually have quite a few podcast tasks I need to do. That's probably what I'll get into after I finish this email. Felicia had said, I'm doing well. I'm getting ready for work. It's spring break, so the kiddos are out of school. And I had seen that right as we went on the first sprint. So I was like, oh yeah, my kiddos' spring break is next week. So interesting how they, split it up in different weeks. And I think they did that. Did it start at the college level? I think it started from the college level. I could be wrong. But I think it was because during spring break, the colleges would go on spring break and all the students would go to like the same places, like, Southern Florida or Mexico. And it would be so many tourists there. It was overwhelming. So then they started breaking up when the spring break was happening in different colleges. I could be wrong, but I think I heard something like that a few years ago. I don't know if that's why they do it for the school system. That's not college. No, I wasn't asking about mine because Dega had said something about the dragon stuff. Sounds fascinating. My dragons are unique. I'd love to know what makes your dragons unique. Like, what did you decide on? I don't think I decided on anything that was actually unique for my dragons. I just put together different things that haven't really been seen too often together. So mine are sentient. They are anthropomorphic, but also like dinosaurs, more like the raptor dinosaur. And then I can't find any pictures exactly what I'm looking for when it comes to the dragons in my mind. So, and then I knew I wouldn't mind to have 2 arms, 2 legs, and wings. So that's the anthropomorphic part, 2 arms, 2 legs. And then of course ice, but ice dragons are not new. So I don't think I have anything that's unique about mine. It's just a unique combination. So yeah. No. Where did I leave off? Is that where I left off? Yeah. I want to hear about others and compare it simply for myself. Makes sense. And then, hi, Shannon. Hoping you have a magical Monday. Thank you. I appreciate that. I did drop Vanessa's link earlier in the chat. She is streaming right now, too. She probably will go far in the day. Much longer than me in most cases. And Esther, hello. How are you doing? Hello, Olive. Hi, everyone. I'm new here. Glad to be joining. Glad to have you. Are you a reader, writer, or student, or, you don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but we'd love to know if you want to share anything about what you're working on today. Jocelyn, hello. How's it going? Weaver Words, nice to see you. Welcome, Olive, says Esther. Thank you for catching Olive, because I didn't see that. I typically I'm not in the chat during the sprints because I do have focus issues. If I go somewhere else in my mind on another thing, then it takes me a while to refocus myself back to what I was supposed to be working on. So I typically wait until the breaks to say hello. Alicia, how are you doing? Are you working on anything? Kat, wow, I've seen a lot of people I haven't seen in a minute. How are you doing? Rita, good morning. Late start, but that's okay. At least I made it to the office. Woo-hoo. You made it to the office. And Rita saying hello to everyone who came in and anyone I missed. Rachel says, hello, friends. I just want to include everyone, but I'm lazy about it. So I'm not going to call everyone out individually. It's okay. Slowly updating the AuthorTube spreadsheet after the DST wildness. So just in case for anybody who is not aware of it, I don't know, Olive, if you're new to the community or you're just new to me. Did I say welcome to the channel? I hope I did. But But there are spreadsheets with other sprints happening there. But I have two of them linked down below. One is the AuthorTube spreadsheet that Rachel's talking about. The other one's a BookTube spreadsheet, which Vanessa created based off of the AuthorTube one because it was a great idea. But there are AuthorTubers and BookTubers on both spreadsheets. And we did just have a time change here in the US for those zones that change times, because not every zone changes a time, or not every place changes a time. But yeah, so I bet that was something to catch up on. But that gives me time for my brain to begin working. That's good. So it's kind of like a palate cleanser in a way. And here I am, lost on the path of life. Hi, Devin. Just kidding. I was derailed and need more coffee. Yeah, I'm almost done with my second cup, but I'm thinking I want another. Sybil says, I really had to sign up for your newsletter. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I'm sending a lot of newsletters out right now, which I have lost the most subscribers that I usually lose in a month's time, because I only send one usually a month. But that just tells me I don't need those subscribers on there because they're not interested in what I am talking about. Right. And I do scrub my newsletter every 6 months or so. When it gets close to 5,000 subscribers, I try to take out at least 1,000. And those are whoever's not opening the newsletter. And I look, I first start off a year, who hasn't opened a newsletter in a year. But now I'm at the point where there's nobody left on my newsletter who hasn't opened a newsletter in a year. So now it's like I look at the last 6 months. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to tighten it from there, because I'm at the point where there's nobody really left on my newsletter who hasn't opened it in 6 months. But then I want to look at, like, how many did they open? Was it just one? And did they click on anything? Because you can see all those analytics on the back end of your newsletter. And if they didn't click on anything and they just opened one, then maybe they're not the right fit for my newsletter either. Now, and I do this, but not every author suggests doing this, scrubbing your newsletter. Mine is more based on money. Because if I hit 5,000 subscribers on my newsletter list, I go up a tier in Mailer Lite, and it's already expensive the way it is. And I don't make the money back on my newsletter. I'm saying that, and I'm pretty sure I don't. I know, like, last year I did not make the money back on my newsletter that I spend on it every month. This year might be slightly different with the Kickstarter going, but I don't know. It just depends on what my profit is at the end. And then I think I've got a link to my newsletter down in my description box. I think I would have done that. I think I would have been a good enough author to make sure I had that down there. Not always a good author. And remember to do those things. So read, listened, and revised the last chapter I'd written. When you say listen, did you read, revise? Did you play like a one of the voices that just comes with whatever program you're using? I know Mom Maggie, Penumbra Mine, and then Ward, she always suggests listening to it, and you just use, whatever feature you have on your program. And I always say I'm going to do it, and then I run out of time because I'm finishing it, and doing the last minute editing. Like, even now, my Kickstarter book, I'm still doing a little bit of edit. It's gone through my 2 editors, it's gone through my typo buster team, and I'm still going through and manipulating, modifying, revising some of the sentences and whatnot. So, and there's one item I was supposed to add in there, and I kept forgetting, and I just remembered it. So I'm going to go in there and do it. But so I always run out of time to listen to it. And now if I was trying to listen to my novel, it would be hours upon hours upon hours, because it's sitting at 196,000 words at the moment. Yeah. Oh gosh, getting my audiobooks done has been on the list for so long. It should move to a senior citizen bucket list at this point. That's why I put myself on a deadline, the 10th of every month. I don't always make it. Usually it's the 11th, but I try to build up that anxiety that I'm not meeting a deadline to myself, so that I will do it. And I try to get, if I can, at least 5,000 words done. And it's going slow. I've been recording my audiobooks since the end of 2023, and only one of them have I edited and got out. And so I haven't edited the other ones yet at all. They're just sitting there waiting for me to edit them before I can publish them. And hellos, Publisher Rocket's on sale for $199. That's down from $299. Well, $199 is high because it was just $147 a couple weeks ago. But I heard that they were going to be raising the price. Wow. Wait, no. I think I'm mixing it up. Never mind. I'm mixing that up with Atticus. It's made by the same company. That's what it is. I was mixing it up with Atticus. Okay, so 190. I don't even know what I bought it for. I bought it a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I didn't spend $300 on it though. Wow. How's your Monday? Says Sybil to Rita. It's starting a tad behind, but sometimes sleeping in is so needed. You're in Mountain Time, right, Rita? Did you have a time change? Because I think it's parts of Mountain Time don't change time. Because I know whenever the especially the spring ahead, you lose an hour, and I always have trouble with it. This is the first year I didn't have trouble with it, but that's because for the last 2 weeks I've been going to bed on time and just letting myself sleep. I do have an alarm, but I always wake up before my alarm. At least I've been for the last 2 weeks, and so I feel okay today. But every year it's been a struggle. I have a writing hobby that I do in the evenings, but just now I'm getting some work done for my day job. Nice. It's always good to work to some, productivity sprints to get stuff done. Oh, thanks, Rach, for reminding me. Better schedule my lives. Are you doing armchair chats on this Sunday? I don't know if you had it this past Sunday. There was someone asking me if anyone was doing author interviews, and I gave them your name, but I don't know if she reached out to you. It was DL Tillery. I've seen her getting some interviews scheduled with other channels though, which is really cool. I didn't realize they had gone up so much. Wow, but I hope you get use out of it. Yeah. Oh, cool. I better check out the spreadsheets. Yeah, you'll meet lots of awesome people on there. And there's a lot of people on I know at least for the AuthorTuber one, it's been a minute since I've looked at the BookTuber one, but I was just looking at the AuthorTuber one last week because I came across a screenwriter who's been doing sprints. And so I added her to the sheet because I have editing access. So I added her to the sheet. And I was like looking, I was like scrolling. I was like, wow, there's a lot of people on here. Haha, Devin, it's never derailing when it involves coffee. It's cold and rainy in Georgia. It's cold here in Florida. I'm in Florida. I don't know what it was, but if I say it's cold, then it's probably cold because I run hot. But I still didn't wear a sweater. And I always take my 2 cats out with me when we go wait for the bus. And Loki does not like most cats don't like cold. But Loki's like, nope, I'll come out with you. He'll look around and he's like, nope, I'm going back inside. I knew I didn't even sit down. I stood and I waited. He came out, walked around, went back to the door and looked at me like, come on, human, you know what you're supposed to be doing. But Thor he always stays out there with me. I think he just prefers it, but yeah, it was cool. Oh, did I say this? Perfect weather for beans and funerals, beans. Or so my characters say, but that is quirky. I love that. I'm definitely adjusting to the time change. Yeah. It's got me every year except for this year. I think I did the right thing by going to bed on time or a little bit earlier. I called my dragon MC a spoiled brat this weekend, and my kid agreed with me. He shifts, but he's the big 4-legged with wings. Sorry, my phone was going off. He's a big 4-legged with wings type when he's in his dragon form. Yeah, and some people say that's the only dragon. The debate is all over the place, but a lot of people will say it's only a dragon if it has 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 wings. And I'm like, I don't necessarily agree with that, but and I think in Rebecca Yaros's 4th wing, she makes a distinction, and it's also the same, which is it kind of goes along with the debate that if it only has 2 legs and 2 wings but no arms, then it's a wyvern. And I think she made that distinction in her book. And that's been kind of a debate. But then you have dragons. The Eastern dragons usually don't have wings, but they still fly. And I think they're dragons. But yeah, it's interesting. Saying, Kat, this is usually rough for at least a week. Yeah, I listen to my work in Word. Okay, I think that's what she does too. Yeah, it's smart to do that because you might pick up stuff that you wouldn't otherwise when you're reading it yourself. Mountain time, yes, correct. I don't change time, but now I can align myself with Pacific time, which makes time zone math easier. Not for me though. Does that mean you're 2 hours behind me now instead of 1? I have to remember that. Not that we've been doing a whole lot recently, but we've done a lot of stuff together. For like live streams and whatnot. Sleeping in, so jealous. Yes, Armchair Chats is going every Sunday. I'll send over some links and thanks for the recs. Yes, please send my way. Still fills in some spots as long as authors want to get in the showcase. I don't know if did DL Tillery reach out to you? I don't know if you guys even know each other. I might have to make do an introduction. I'll check with her. Monday, her and I usually touch base anyways because we both moderate for Dale, and we try to take turns doing that so that we makes it easy that way. So I'll ask her if she knows who you are. If not, then I can do an introduction. Do you have her info so I can subscribe the screenwriter? Oh, hold on. I don't recall her name, but if I look at the sheet, I probably will remember. Gotta find the sheet. Where's it at? Here it is. Yeah, I didn't even check to see if she was doing a live stream, but I wasn't wrenched on her channel, but I had said hello. This was last week. And I told her that we had an author tuber spreadsheet and I was going to add her on there. And she's like, oh, I'm really interested in that. If you don't mind sending it to me. So she gave me her email address. Maybe I should go there as my email. I might find her faster if I went to my email than trying to look at this sheet. So I sent it to her. Oh, I don't even know if I kept the email though. And I told her that because I think she was doing it day by day. And I was like, if you do it a little bit ahead of time, I might be able to get you added in on the days that you're streaming, but then I've never gone back to look. Yeah, I got way too many emails. Almost at 1,200 emails now. I had it all the way down to like 600 before this year was starting. Maria. Yeah, Maria is her name. That's okay. So if I go over here, was her channel by her name? Okay, I don't want to waste everyone's time here. I have to look. It's not by her name. So I need to just go through and see which one she was. Or I could go back in time. Right? No, they're hidden. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the spreadsheets are hidden from last week. I'd have to go back through. I don't recall her name. I'm sorry, Rachel. We have 3 amazing authors this Lysanda. I like Lysanda. And Kendra. Okay. What? You had Dale on? Oh, that's amazing. Yes, he is amazing. How did I miss all of these? Well, I know how I missed it because I did a 12-hour stream on Saturday and Sunday. I did not get on YouTube. I don't think even like when I first woke up, it crossed my mind for a second. I'm like, nope. So yeah, I have to go check this out. Thank you for dropping the links. And Kendra's on there too. Awesome. She didn't even tell me. I think she was in my sprint on Saturday. She didn't even tell me she was going to be on your channel. See, we're so bad at hyping up ourselves, I think. Yep, 2 hours difference for you and I now. I haven't seen her, but we follow each other on IG, I think, and Facebook. So let her know, and I'd love to have her on. I will tell her. One day I will work on spreadsheet again. Just need to bring power. Kat, you've done a lot with it, so no worries. You got people who are trying to help you, so I think you're good. I rarely, if ever, do it, but for some reason, the hubs was like Snuggies. So I said, sure, why not? Haha, it's only Monday. That was just simple. Morning, Adeshale. How are you? In chat, hope everyone's rocking it. We are. Hellos. Yeah, I try to catch everyone I can by subbing to them. And when I see the notification pop up, I add the sprints. Dale was good. Yes. Well, Dale is always really good at interviews. I think, he's got the experience behind him for doing the interviews. And hi, Rita. I lagged also on my promo, so partially my fault too. Oh, okay. So, because I did see some stuff come through on IG, and I didn't see anything from your armchair chats. But I didn't even remember that it was Sunday, and Sunday right now equals Rita armchair chats. I didn't remember that. If I did, I would have been there. You are amazing, Kat. Yes, you are. Okay, we've gotten to the end of the comments. Let's go ahead and jump into a next hour sprint. So it's 16 minutes on the clock for anyone who has to leave out. Thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And I'll try and find that name. Now it's time on the second sprint. How did you do? I finished the email for the dragons, and before I sent it out, I thought, well, I need to go check my inbox. And because I've sent out a few emails last week with some of them like prompting for anyone to respond and give me their thoughts and opinions, and I have not responded to any of them yet. And I did open my inbox and I had like 18 emails. So I just scheduled that email to go out at 1 my time, which is like 2.5 hours. That should give me enough time to respond to everybody in the inbox. So, yeah, let's check on you guys. Left off here with Rita saying you are amazing to Kat, which we all agree. Adeshale says, I'm well, thanks. Back to my work in progress. How's that going? Eva says, hello. And a gorgeous cover on the reader magnet. And I was trying to remember which reader magnet. It's probably Lies of the Sunstone and the Hybrid Prince. That's what I'm going to guess. That's a short story that is, I elongated it. Don't think that's the right word. What is the right word? I added more to the story to make it into the novella, The Sunstone and the Hybrid Prince. But yeah, that cover took me a really long time. The background wasn't too hard. I just found a picture of a cave and found it on Deposit Photos. And then I just, I colorized it, changed the saturation, darkened it up, and whatnot. But that went really easy. And then there's a border on it that I got from, I think it might have been Pixabay. I don't remember. There's a border, and the whole border is not on there. I just chose pieces of it and also colorized the saturation, dealt with the saturation, all that. And then her, I don't remember where I got her from. Probably Pixabay too. But she was like normal human color, and she's actually lavender. So worked on that. And then her, if you're looking at her right arm, that was not her right arm. Her right arm was straight. So I duplicated her left arm and put it on the right side. But the hand wasn't right. So I had to redo the hand, and I still think the hand is too small. I didn't make it big enough. And then I feel like the elbow is in the wrong place anyways. But I spent so much time on it. But then the thing that took the most time was her hair, because it was just dark. And I did every little blue and green line by hand in the program to kind of get it in there. So she has mostly dark hair with blue and green, like threaded throughout her hair. And then I tried to mess with her face. I don't remember what she was holding, a flashlight or something in the original picture. And I took that out and I put the sunstone. And so her face was lit up. But it's almost the color is what it was from the picture I got it from. And I thought, okay, well, she's supposed to be lavender. But when I changed it lavender, it didn't look like she was having that light shine on her anymore. Anyways, the lighting is all wrong. But I spent a lot of time on it, putting it together. But and I did find that channel. It's called Another Character. It looks like she does a sprint once a week, is what it looks like. But I don't remember what day that was. It was probably Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday sometime last week. And then Carla, hello, how's it going? Good morning, everyone. Time to write. Hopefully you got some writing in. And hi Keiko, how's it going? Guess I'm going shopping. So bye, Kat. Got to run an errand with a neighbor and this and the next sprint. And thank you for stopping in. Susan, hello, hi everyone. I'm sprinting with my illustrations today. Is there supposed to be music playing? I don't hear anything. No, I don't like music playing. Like, I like sound sometimes, but if I have a sound, I want to be able to control it. And so, yeah, no, I don't have any sound with any of my videos. I don't know. It doesn't work for me. So occasionally I will play music, but I have like a playlist that constantly changes to what my mood is and what book I'm writing at that moment, which I'm not writing a book right now. I'm doing admin. So everything's quiet, which helps me concentrate more. Where's it quiet so we can work? Yes, that's it right there. Hi, Susan, says Rita. It's quiet so you can work, LOL. If you want, you can put on your own background music. Yes, that's the joy of it. And then, oops, if you want to. Oh, I think we knew what you meant. What did you write? I think you put, yeah. Oh my gosh, my brain's on Monday. Thanks, newish to the sprints. Well, welcome. Awesome, welcome. We have a great time together. You're going to love it here. Oh, Rita, thank you so much for saying that. I love having, time to work on things with the community, because it feels like we're all working together. We're all like different places in the world. Welcome, Susan. Most of a chapter, 1,224 words. Nice. That's really good. Was that also listening to it too? Or was no, you said you were editing, but maybe you were writing a new chapter, right? Ugh, I'm sorry. My memory is not the greatest. I'm entering lurk mode to maintain focus. I understand, Devin. I do that sometimes. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Hope all is well with you. Got the rough of this chapter done. Now to edit and refine. Yay. What is your favorite part of writing? Like, do you like the drafting or do you like the editing and refining? I always feel like people like the editing and revision more. But recently, I say recently, but I think it's like the last 6 months or so, people have saying that they like the drafting more, which I always like the drafting more. I always thought it was like an oddball. I've moved into going through the emails from over the weekend. Got some breakfast and coffee, but that's a lot of emails. And then you have your own business beyond just writing books, right? You do the blurb writing. Is there anything else you do, Rachel? I feel like there's something else and I'm missing it, but I know you do blurb writing. You fleshed it out. That's my read for tonight. Yes, that was fleshed it out. That's what I was trying to say. I cannot think of the right word a lot of times. That's my memory. And then I think of it later. Editing here and learning a lot from Grammarly today regarding grammar rules. I have so many bad writing habits. But you're writing fiction, right? So one thing I would say, depending on what grammar rule you're looking at, and Grammarly, I mean, I have not used Grammarly in years. Probably the last time I tried it was 2016. And I thought it was so not intuitive. Because I was teaching then. I taught college English and literature. And I made all my students run their paper through some type of service, free, to check their grammar, punctuation, spelling, and whatnot. And at first I started with Grammarly because this is the one I knew. But the students were confused, and I was confused because I had them print off the report to turn it in with their first draft essay, which told me that they at least, I wanted to see that they were actually making changes, because it's rough trying to fix grammar when you're also trying to look at content in an essay. And so I feel like there's so many free tools out there, they could figure that part out on their own. Yeah, it was so confusing. And so then I started making it like extra credit points if they found a different service than any of the ones I knew. And over time, I just kept adding to the list of services. And the one I liked the most was Paper Reader. But they do have a fiction option, but the free version, you can't put very much in, roughly an essay. I know for my upper level junior class, their essay had to be at least 2,000 words, and they couldn't get all 2,000 words in there. They had to break it up into 2 parts, which was fine because it was a problem and solution paper. So they put the problem in and then the solution. But yeah, so it's not a lot. So I wouldn't use it for fiction. But it was really, really great for picking out not just grammar, but it also picked out passive voice and adverb usage. And it had like so many different spots. And then at the very end, not spots, but it had so many different levels. I can't think of the word. But at the end, it would give you what they called the crystal ball grade. And then it said, of course, this is based off of what is here and not the content. So, and I'd always say to them when I was explaining Paper Reader, so I was like, if I say write about cats, you can write about dogs, you're not going to get that crystal grade ball. And they'd always laugh. But yeah, Grammarly I thought was so hard. It was not very easy. And my students would come to me and I was like, sit there, look at it. And I was like, I couldn't even explain it to them when they print off the reports and stuff. I've heard it's gotten better over the years though. Illustrations are coming along. I hope to order the proof of this picture book today. Nice. I bet that's going to be exciting too. I always like getting proofs. Lovely work. Impressive. Oh, thank you. There's really a lot wrong with it, but I figured, you know what? It's just a reader magnet. It's, or novella, which, because I use the same cover, is just slightly different. I'm trying to remember what my Liza Sunstone, the Hybrid Prince looks like. I think it's less of the cave in that cover. I just made the whole cover and then just made it different for the different parts. Yeah. Words, not happening today. I had to send a few emails, but once I was done, I got 216 words. Well, I always say that's quite productive. And hi, says Sybil to Susan. I was so into what I was doing, I forgot I have you on. I was like, who is talking? Am I going crazy? I've been there. Sometimes when I leave my office and I go do something, because I do get distracted sometimes, and I'm in someone's chat or in their sprint, and I'll walk away, and then I'll be out in the living room. I'm hearing something. I'm like, who's in the house? And then I start freaking out. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, it's my computer. This chapter has a lot of recap backstory. Ooh, that's kind of hard too, right? So I have to make it less info dump, right? The info dump, you have to worry about that part. And more progression in the story. It will take some effort, but I do this. Did we talk about this? I think we talked about this. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you, I know it's not that many days past Saturday, but I hope that you're heading toward a better. Why are words so hard today? I hope you're feeling better today, although I know it's not going to be 100%. But backstory, I have a lot of backstory. No, we talked about, it wasn't backstory. We talked about why are words hard today, y'all? I need to just quit talking. I think that's what I need to do. What is that? When you put something in your story that was from a long time ago. So it's kind of backstory, but not really. You're actually doing a full scene. It's like there on the tip of my tongue. Writing a new chapter, Shanon. Goal is to do 4 during the sprints. Oh, and did you finish that one? I'm trying to remember what you said. Most of a chapter is what you got done. So do you have like a roundabout number of words that your chapters end up at? Not that you have to. My chapters are kind of, they're never exactly the same, but I do have an average, and that's 1,500. So I don't know if yours is around 1,500 since you got most of a chapter for a living. Oh, but I do this for a living. It'll take some effort. Progression into the story. Yeah, info dump for backstory. That's really hard. And then, you have to worry about the what is it? What do they call it? What about Bob or whatever? Where it's the characters who are doing the info dumping. For me, I like getting the stories out of my head a lot, but when I edit and revise, it feels like I'm doing a really skilled job. So they're both important in different ways. Yeah, I no doubt agree with you on that, for sure. I just find it less exciting. I really like to draft. I help with website design. Oh, okay. Why was I thinking that was your hubby that did that? And I do blurb writing critiques, as well as writing articles for Medium. Oh, and I knew you did. Yeah, you wrote Medium publications. I was thinking what services your authored offers, but I don't think I actually said that part. But yeah, but I knew you did blurbs because you did. I don't remember now. Someone said you did their blurb. Maybe it was Devin. I don't remember. Grammarly is great, but don't let it control your voice. I use it sometimes to help edit my courses. I don't agree with every suggestion it tries to correct. Yeah. Yes. And you have to take into account too that the different styles, this different style manuals, they change. Now, sometimes they don't change very much, but they do have updates. And Chicago is one that didn't change for like quite a while. I don't think it changed like the entire time I was teaching. Maybe right at the beginning. And then it was the same all the way through, where like MLA and APA had different changes all throughout the time I was teaching. And Chicago manual style is usually used for fiction. That's what most fiction editors use. But they changed their comma rules right after I stopped teaching. And that was like 2020, 2021, maybe 2022. I can't remember what year, somewhere in there. They changed their comma rules. But the programs that use Chicago manual style, it took them like 2 years to catch up. So yeah, I don't know how long it took Grammarly, but it took 2 years for Pro Writing Aid to catch up to the new comma rules. And I was going to say that when it comes to fiction, sometimes I think when it comes to certain rules like that, I mean, obviously if something's spelled wrong, it's spelled wrong. But like commas, sometimes I think it's more about staying consistent. So if you're always using a comma for this thing, whatever that rule is, then just if you stay consistent, then your readers will, they won't even notice the difference. Most readers don't even notice commas anyways. It's been a rough couple of days, but I'm getting better about things. I'm in that feeling sad, and then I'm fine, back and forth. He keeps letting me know he's reunited with his brother and good. Yeah. I know you said you could still feel him there. So I still feel my kitty cat. Like I said, it's 5 years after my kitty has passed on, and I still cry whenever I think about him. So I know it was never going to go away completely, but my chapters average 15 to 1,800 words for every series except for Fog 3. They tend to run around 2,000. Yeah, so you're kind of like me. Mine are like 1,500 words. I need to I figured that out based off of my trilogy and my my novella in the first book in this new series. But my second book, I think my chapters are a bit longer. And I haven't put that into the average yet to see what that came out to be. And it wasn't exactly 1500. I think it was like 1583, maybe. My memory's not too good there. I hate when things are Oxford comma rules and then others are Oxford comma is trash and they always scream it. Yes. I always liked, obviously I was teaching American English when I was doing college English and literature because I was here in the US. And I always like to put up a picture. I can't remember what the picture looks like, but it was like I invited JFK, some other name, and a stripper to a party. And depending on where you put your commas, if you didn't use the Oxford comma, you were saying that JFK and this other person were strippers. But if you use the Oxford comma, then it was 3 different people you were indicating who was coming to the party. So I don't remember what the other one was. I can still see the picture though. All right, we've got to the end of the comments. We'll go ahead and get ready for another 60-minute sprint, 1 hour. For anyone who has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And that is time. How did you do? I finished responding to all of the emails in my author email inbox, the ones that came from my subscribers, which were prompted from emails I sent out last week. I think, was it just one that I asked for a response on? No, I had asked for whatever people thought about my Kickstarter pre-launch page, or before it went live, which I hadn't gotten around to saying thank you to the ones who sent it through email. And then I also had an email last week where I was showing the 8 Godstones that I have in my world, and I don't know what all of them have. One unique magic, and I don't know what they are for all of them. I really only have one set in place, and that's the Sunstone. And the one unique magic it has that's freely given. They all have one unique magic that's freely given. And the Sunstone tells you when someone's telling the truth, or it can show when someone's telling the truth. So there's more powers in the stones, but you have to know the right words to unlock the stones in order to use the power. But yeah, so I had a lot of suggestions for the one unique power for my other stones, which I thought was really, really great. I loved a lot of them. Okay, so left off here talking about the Oxford Comma rules and then the Oxford Comma trash. We were talking about different editing programs like Grammarly and whatnot. Rachel says, updating info for On the Wings for Writers group. They're having a fantasy anthology event benefiting dogs on deployment. Very cool. I love animal charity. What's the theme? Is the theme about dogs? I think it's always cool when you have animals. I've been wanting animals in my stories. In Blood of Lily, which is my Irish trilogy, there's Finish. He's kind of there for most of it, but he's really a big part of the second book, and then just a small part again in the third book. And that's Lou's dog, and that's from the Irish mythologies. He was Lou's dog. And in my books, Lou lost his dog. So, at least in the first book, and that's what Lily has to find, is the dog in order to trade him for her sister. And then in a current series with A Curse of Scales and Feathers, there's not really a pet. I mean, sort of. There's a snow leopard. She doesn't come in until toward the end. I mean, she's there at the very beginning, but you don't know what she's about. And she doesn't really, not really with the main character until to the end. But she's not really a pet in this regard. I don't want to give too much away, so I'll just leave it at that. And then A Curse of Wings and Gems, I wanted to give my mermaid a fish called Cat. So she had a pet. That didn't work out, though. So I ended up cutting those scenes out. So she never did get a pet, and neither did Edmar. Edmar doesn't have a pet either. So there's no pet in that one. And I thought for my third book, I want a pet. So I have a cat in this one. And she's all black with golden eyes. And there's a very, very specific reason for why she looks the way she does, which we'll find out later in the book. And she's quite sentient, but she doesn't speak like human words. She doesn't really integrate with anybody anyways, besides who she belongs to. She belongs to the Firebird, and he makes an appearance in the third story. He's one of the immortal gods, a lesser god, but he's one of the gods. So anyways, she doesn't have a name, and the Firebird doesn't give her a name when he gives the cat to Nira. And Nira likes gold, and she grows fire marigolds. And she was like, well, what's your name? And of course the cat just looks at her, and she's like, okay, your name's Marigold. So I have a cat named Marigold in this one. But yeah, there we go. Hello, Jacqueline. How are you? Afternoon, everyone. Finished work now, ready to write. Probably is, yeah, it's almost noon for me. I've got like 14 more minutes and it's noon. But it does feel like a lot of the day has already gone by. Hi, Stacey and Steph. Getting some work done for the business. Sounds good. Are you guys streaming today? I know Vanessa's streaming. She's probably still going. Yeah, she's still going. I've got it pulled up in another tab here. Now I lost my tab. There we go. Found it. Olive says I need to go, but I need to go just now. But thanks for the stream. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I know I've missed you because that was like 20 minutes ago. I appreciate you being here. And I hope that you were able to get some work done. Weaver says, true about the comments on Grammarly. I feel like sometimes its suggestions ruins your voice and narrative style sometimes. Excuse me. And I'm like, but I don't want it to read that way. In Grammarly, is there a function for you to choose that it's fiction writing versus like nonfiction writing? Because if it doesn't have that, it probably defaults to nonfiction, but I'm assuming it probably does. I can't remember because it's been too many years. It's been 9 years since I last was in Grammarly. So I don't remember if they had that where you could, toggle or choose a different one between nonfiction and fiction. Because if it's nonfiction, it's going to definitely try to help you write more concise, because that's what a lot of, especially if it's like essay nonfiction, a lot of the stuff that it will help you do is write concisely. Writing concisely can help you cut out a whole bunch of words. I know, because I cut out I went from 191, almost 192 down to 184. So is that 8,000 words? I cut out almost 8,000 words of my book by writing more concise. But I had to be very careful because writing concisely is chopping out your voice. So, and now my book's back up to 196. So if I didn't cut out those 8,000 words, I guess it'd be over 200,000 at this point. That being said, I keep slipping between tenses, and it's making me feel like a 9-year-old who needs to go back to school. No worries. We've all been there. I've never, I think I might have said this. I think we talked about this on Saturday, right? I never really had issues with tenses because I've always written past tense, except for the short time. No, it was short. It was a couple years, like 2.5 years. Morgan, Leah, and I were critique partners, and she writes present tense, and I write past tense. We both write fantasy, but for a while there, I was writing in present tense, and she'd catch it, and then I'd catch hers in past tense, and we were rubbing off on each other. But that's the only time I've ever had issues with tense. And she'd catch it every time. My chapter is 99% there. Woohoo. I'm moving on to the next one, and we'll let it settle before I do the final touches. Yeah, sounds good. Sometimes you have to just let it sit there to figure out what you want to do. I always love the rule, and I try to incorporate it as much as I can, but not all the time. I think you can exhaust the reader incorporating these. I say rule. It's not really a rule. Nothing's a rule when it comes to writing, right? So, especially fiction writing. But it's a screenwriter. Gosh, what is his name? He's a famous screenwriter. And he's written a couple of craft books now. But he says in screenwriting, and it could move over to fiction writing, novel writing, or whatever writing you're doing, probably not poetry, but you enter a scene late and you leave early. So you enter when stuff is already happening, and you leave before there's a conclusion. So that's what pulls the reader to the next chapter. And I think that could exhaust your reader. Was it John Grisham? Who is it that writes like every chapter ends on a cliffhanger? I think it's John Grisham. Not that I've read him. I've just I've heard about it, which is definitely a way to pull a reader through to your next chapter. But it can be exhausting when you feel like, okay, wait, I gotta get the next chapter. That kind of thing. I don't know. Or more exhausting that you feel like it's just always go, 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 maybe. Got through the email portion of the admin, so taking a break. I was thinking I needed a break too. I finished all the emails back to my readers, and then I got one email out for the podcast, and that was just the one to the. I don't know if you guys know Shelby Lee. She's got a YouTube channel, Marketing with Shelby, and she's got a lot of great tips for marketing, and that's what this podcast episode that's coming out on Saturday is marketing. We're talking about marketing. It's a specific topic episode. So we're talking about marketing books. And she has sold over 500,000 books using her marketing techniques. And she works in marketing, and her degree is close to, it's like aligned with marketing. I asked her about it because I dig into all my authors when we bring someone on the podcast. And when I dug into her background, like way back in Instagram days before she published her first book, she talked about getting her degree. And I was like, she should say this. This gives her some credibility. Not that she doesn't have enough credibility already because she's got the experience, right? And she's been publishing for quite a few years. And she's a poet. She publishes poetry. Although I think her most recent one was a journal. But it was like, it's not just a journal where you fill in stuff. There's stuff in it. I can't remember what it is now. But yeah, we talked about it during the podcast episode. But we talked about all the different, marketing things to try and whatnot. And I think it was very interesting. On the Wings Fantasy Anthology Info, 2,000 to 5,000 are poetry submissions and fantasy with gray areas between good and evil as the theme. Now, isn't On the Wings. Who's behind On the Wings? I thought that was you, but is it not you? There's a link. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hold on. I got to go YouTube side so I can grab that before I forget it. Genre fantasy themes. My Canva site. Is that on Canva? That's really interesting. I don't know if it's Canva, but they should have made it about dogs or pets or something. Character 16 author slots may be poetry, a character, location, interviews, or snippets from your fantasy novels. Oh, so there's a limit of 16 author slots. Wow, that's really, really tight. Yeah. On the Wings. I feel like I know who's behind this, but I can't remember who's behind On the Wings. Alicia says, I wrote 850 words. This is my last sprint for the day. The one that we just did, or you got one more in you? I have 12 to 1, 1, 2. I'll probably have 2 more. So maybe 12 to 1. It depends. Maybe the last one might be only like a half hour because I want to get done by 2. So it just depends on how much time we have. 2 o'clock my time. And it's almost noon my time. Yes, Grammarly has an option to change whether it's creative writing or academic. Okay, cool. So that's not going to be the issue then. But it probably still has you writing a bit concisely. It's probably offering ways to write more concisely. Not as much as it would with academic writing, though. I hate when Pro Writing Aid makes suggestions and they're either flat out wrong for tone and style, or you make the change and then it's like, no, how about, and suggests back to what each. I've actually come across that where it suggested a change and I took it and then it said that it was wrong and then to go back to. Yes, I have seen that. It's done it to me. JC, hello. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. Hello, JC from Rachel. Hey, Rachel. I'll take a break for this one and then be back if you're here and I'll join in. No problem. Alrighty. I think I got to the end of the comments. Oh, good luck, everyone. Thank you, Rachel. So 2 more sprints probably, but maybe it's going to be 1.5 sprint because it's 60 minutes long. For anyone who has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else, find the right tab. Nope, that's not the right tab. Here we go. For everyone else, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And that is time on that sprint. How did you do? I finished all of the podcast tasks that I needed to get done for today. And I'm doing a couple of AWC tasks. Really, I could save some of this for tomorrow because I need to work on my audiobook. So that's probably what I'm going to start working on. I've got one email I do have to send out to check with my website coordinator if she's still open, because, we have all volunteers. So we work based off of what people are able to do at the time that we need the help. And it's been a minute since I touched base with her. I think it was last time I talked to her. So I just need to check in to see if she can help me with the website, if she's in a place where she can help me with the website, because we're getting some of our agreements coming in from our speakers, which means now we know what their title is, their description, and what time slot they're going to be presenting in. And so if we update the website little by little, it's not like a whole bunch to do at one time, right? So I'm just checking with her. I just want to send this off to check with her, see if she's in a place that she can help me out. If not, then that'll help me figure out how I need to coordinate my schedule to get in there and start updating the website. So this is an important email to send out. But what I was doing, I was transferring all the information to this sheet that she'll need to update the website, or the sheet I will need to update the website. But I can do that tomorrow because I don't think she's going to get back to me right away. I mean, she might, and I will just say, okay, I'm going to send you the link here and, tomorrow. So, let's see where we left off. Rachel had left out, possibly coming back. Alicia said, thanks for the sprints today. Hopefully I can join tomorrow. I hope you're able to. Thank you so much for being here. Angela says, I can't do long sprints, but popped in to leave a thumb up and hugs all right. I appreciate that, Angela. Yeah, it's just gotten harder and harder for me to do short sprints. Like I have focus issues. So if it's a short sprint, I'm just getting my focus in line with what it is I need to do. And then it's over. And I'm like, oh, I need a little more time. And then I have to start all over again. So I've just learned for me, it's worked better for the longer ones. Rachel, hey, Shannon, hope we're having a marvelous day. Making it lots and lots of admin stuff. I've actually done a lot. I've done my newsletter to my subscribers. Oh, shoot. I do need to put an update on I want to put a couple updates out on my Kickstarter. And one of them I want to get out today, and then another one tomorrow. So I need to, and both of those are coming from emails I sent to my subscribers, but modifying slightly for the audience on Kickstarter, because some of my Kickstarter audience are also on my newsletter. So I don't want them getting like all the same information. But I need to go back and I have a couple tasks more to do with my Kickstarter. So I'm going to do that. Got some podcast stuff done, now doing some AWC stuff. And then I need to work on my audiobook. All my edit goals are done for the day. Awesome. May do some more later. I will see how I feel. Yeah, don't push yourself too much because you might burn out. I don't know if burnout is a thing or not for you. I know it's not for everyone. And I can typically get a lot of productivity in before I start burning out. But I have, for the last 2 years, I've started burning out toward the end of the year. 2 years ago, it was really bad, but it still wasn't great at the end of last year. I was not answering emails. I even had a company reach out to me, a self-publishing company that many people know, reach out to me to do a partnership with my YouTube channel. But I was so burnt out, I couldn't answer my emails. I saw it come in, and then so it was like a week later when I responded, 8 days later or something like that, and apologized for the lateness, and they never got back to me. So I was like, okay, but it's okay because I don't really want to be put in a position where I have to make YouTube videos. Although I do like the publishing company, but yeah. Thanks for the sprints. I'm going to do one more. I don't know if you can stick around, but if you can't, no worries. Thank you so much for being here. Focus issue tribe. Yes. Because same, I can't do short sprints. Yes. Yeah. It just takes me too long to get my focus going. I mean, no joke. Seriously, you guys, when the sprint first starts, I have like a system for click this button, click this button, click this button. So usually don't forget to put myself on mute. It does happen occasionally. So I click all the buttons and then I look at my screen and I'm sitting there looking at my screen for like 2 minutes thinking about, okay, what am I going to be doing? I'm going to be doing this. Is that what I want to be working on? What is my goal? I'm like sitting there trying to get myself to focus on what I should be doing. And then sometimes, of course, it gets knocked out. Focus gets knocked out because after I talk to you guys, my cats decide, oh, she's talking. That means we get some loving. And so they'll come and climb in my laps one after the other. So yeah. Triple the goal. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to hit triple the goal. At this point, I had already tripled my goal at this point with my first Kickstarter. I was on my way to 400%. It didn't hit 400%, but I was on my way there at this point in the Kickstarter. And there's only 3 days left. So, oh, that's something else I need to do. I need to schedule the Kickstarter stream. The stream. So we're going to do a stream on here. Lord, my brain is fried already. Do a live stream on my channel on Thursday to do the countdown to the Kickstarter closing. So, okay, cool. I need one more sprint. Shun the non-believer. Shun. Triple the goal. It would be nice, but I said it to my newsletter that, of course, I'd love to make lots of money on my Kickstarter, and who wouldn't? But I set my goal based off of what I need to buy my next book cover, and my goal was 1,000. I can buy my next book cover, which I've got my book cover designer scheduled for next month to do my next book cover. So that's my secret cap. My brain is always fried. Yeah, my brain is kind of fried already today. I've done a lot already, but I do need to get to at least the audiobook is kind of mindless in a way. I've already prepped the text for about half of what I need to do today. So since it's already prepped, all I have to do is just record. But if I get through it, I need about half more, then I'll need to prep the text. Prepping the text does take a little bit longer. That takes some more brain power. Where just recording is not that much brain power because everything's already prepped. I just have to speak it. But yeah. All right. Well, let's get on. I'm going to make this next one 45 minutes. Hey, Sam, popping by, hit the like button. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to make this one 45 minutes instead of an hour just because I don't want to go past 2. It's already 1 o'clock here, 1:01. So just a bit shorter. Still long, but a little bit shorter. For anyone who has to leave out, thank you so much for coming. And for everyone else. Okay. It's 15 minutes, right? 15 minutes. 60 minutes minus 45 is 15. So I need to go to the 15-minute mark. All right. And we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, and good luck. And that is time on the last sprint. How did you do? I don't remember what I started with on that, but I finished up whatever I was working on. I think it was an email to my website coordinator. So then I finished up the AWC stuff, moved on to doing the update for my Kickstarter, which is basically the same thing that I sent to my newsletter subscribers, because I really want to share the debate about what makes a dragon a dragon. And then I thought, well, let me just check in and see if any of my readers have responded to my newsletter, because that went out 48 minutes ago. And I did already have someone who responded to the debate. Very first couple lines made me laugh, because they're like, yeah, no, dragons are real. Outside, 4 wings, 4 legs, or 2 wings and 4 legs, whatever they said. And they're called dragonflies. I just started laughing. I was like, yeah, sure. That's for sure. And then they mentioned the Komodo dragons, but then they actually had some more in-depth knowledge about that I've never heard, which was that the Eastern dragons, they have so many toes or claws. I've already forgotten it. What did they say? I'm opening it back up. Have a different number of claws per foot, depending on their country of origin. The number of claws indicates not only their origin, but their status. And I did not know that. Yeah, I thought that's pretty interesting. All right, so where we left off, it was with Sam popping in to say hi, hitting the like. Heading out to go run an errand, but thank you for the sprint, Shanna. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, JC. I appreciate you being here. Have a great day, everyone. Hey, JC says, Rachel, I don't know if you caught her in time. This chapter is almost done and in the editing stage. So is that how many chapters? Is that just the one chapter you've been working on? I'm trying to remember if you got one done already. I did some self-care stuff for that sprint. Always important. I was thinking about some self-care. I only had like 5 minutes left when I finished replying to the reader on my newsletter subscriber. I don't know if they're actually a reader. I don't know if they've read any of my stuff. But what was I going to say? Oh, so I thought, well, it's not quite 5 minutes is not enough time for me to start audio recording my what I'm need to do. And I prepped half of the work yesterday. So I thought, I could prep a few more lines. I actually got several more paragraphs prepped. So I'm going to do self-care after this is over. And then I'm going to do my audiobook until Dale's stream. So Dale L. Roberts has a stream tonight. I think it's Dale Tullery's night I think it's her night to moderate. I don't remember. We try to switch it off and on depending on, oh wow, I got just opened Discord and I've got several messages. We try to switch off and on to help each other out with it. Obviously there's some days that are better than others. I'm gonna send you dates. I don't know. 225. That was last week, right? I think that was last week. I don't even know. I don't know whose turn it is, because we usually keep this one chat for her, and I say, it's my night. That way we can remember, because a lot of times I forget whose night it is to do it, because I do not have a good memory. Me tonight. I was me tonight on 217. So then she was on 24. I was on 31. Wait, no. 217. That would be, I was in the wrong month. So she was on 24. Then I was on for February 3rd. So then she's on for tonight. Okay. I thought it was her tonight. But then sometimes, work comes, like she works outside the home, or whatever. Does she work outside the home? I think she says she's working at home. But something happens sometimes where she's not there. So then I know to kind of fill in until she gets there. Hi. See, I'm talking to you guys, and Thor's up here. He wants attention. So, boy, I did not know I had so many messages waiting on me in Discord. Okay. Finished 3 chapters. I won't get a 4th done today. Life is peeking in. Has a way of doing that, right? I'm sorry. Is it cool reptilian adjacent, and either the protagonist's weaponized pet or the final boss equals dragon? I don't know. It came up. Some emojis don't come up back here. Is it cool? And either the protagonist's weaponized pet or the final boss. Hi, Thor. I'm talking. Give me a minute. I know what he wants. He wants a treat. Because usually I've left my room, the office, by now. And then I come back, they get treats. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can make a dragon whatever you want to make it. That's what this person said on my newsletter list. If we on Earth can't agree on what makes something a dragon, you are most welcome to describe it how you will in your world. So there you go. I will give you the same line. I love that fact about Asian dragons. 5 claws is usually an imperial dragon. I did not know that. That's really cool. I just figured mine are anthropomorphic. I don't know if I'm saying that word right. I don't know if I can say it right. I know how to spell it. I put it in the email. But that's my main dragons, my God forged dragons, basically. So I have 4 types of dragons that were made by the gods. And then there's lesser species, basically, like some that are like really wild and not sentient, and some that are like pets and whatnot. There's different combinations some of it made from alchemy. Seeing how the gods did it, some of the Fae have made their own dragons, but can't achieve the same level of consciousness, I guess, or whatnot, whatever you believe in consciousness. But those I have not figured out what they all look like yet, but I know that I wanted to have some of my dragons to look like Asian dragons. I keep seeing a smaller version, like in Mulan by Disney, like a small version like that. I keep seeing that in my mind. So, Sam's still here, working on my Substack newsletter myself, and then I'll go read yours, Shannon. Oh, thank you. Yes, I was gonna say I'm subscribed to yours, I believe, and I am. At least I remember getting something from you many times through my email, but for some reason I don't feel like it's Substack. It must be Substack though. 2 chapters today. Okay, I thought you had one already, but with me and my bad memory, I was like, don't let me misspeak. Words don't work today. Good thing I don't have to come up with any words when I do my audiobook. They're all on the page already. Thanks for reminding me I need to do my Substack newsletter. I'm pretty sure I'm not subscribed to yours, Kyle. I'm subscribed, or I follow you on Amazon. But I don't think I'm subscribed to your newsletter. If you want to drop your link, go right ahead. And Sam, if you want to drop your newsletter link, please feel free. You're welcome. I swear, if I didn't have stuff written down, nothing would ever get done over here. I have issues with writing stuff down a lot of times because sometimes it ends up on something that gets lost and I don't know what I did with it. Like I have a notebook that's just for my audiobook. Okay. So I write down anytime that I decide to change a line, I write it down because sometimes things, sound better than they are on the page, or you need to change what's on the page to make it sound better for the audio. So I always write all of those things down. I also have different voices so when I'm doing my dialogue, like today I'm just doing prose, so I don't have to worry about changing my voice. But for all my characters, I change my voice. And so I mark it down what I change it to. And then there's like some that I only have so many voices. And I use Audacity to help me change the voices, but I still sound the same in most ranges. So I have what do I have? Like 8 voices that I'm using. And so I assign the voices. So I have how many do I have? I have it written down here. Oh, got too many things on my desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 voices. And 4 of those are male. The rest are all female. One of them is actually kids because you can change the pitch and tempo and make your voice sound like a kid. So then I assign, who's being with which voice, who has which voice. So I keep it the same and I don't mess it up. Anyways, I have this notebook where I write everything down. And last month I couldn't find it. Could not find it. So I just start writing stuff down in my planner. And then I found it this time. So then I transferred everything over. You see, I write things down and then I don't know what I do with it. The only thing that stays is my journal. But if I put too much in my journal, then it's like me trying to read Discord that has a lot of messages. I can't concentrate on anything. There's too much there. So when there's a lot in my journal, I can't concentrate on what's there. I have to cover it up just so I can see whatever it is I want to see. So wait, did I just hit something? I think I hit something on my keyboard. Hello? Oh, okay, I'm still on. I'm like, did I lose you guys? Then I see myself. Where was I at? This one right here. Okay. Does he? I never know anyone's schedule. I just stumble in and vibe. Yeah, he does it every Monday. It's 5:15 my time. You're Eastern. So it's 6:15 your time, right? You're Eastern. Pretty sure you're Eastern. Whatever I want. Yes, whatever you want for your dragon. My dragons are not elephant-sized cats with a scorpion tail that spit fire. Well, see, hold on. I just sent this to him or her. I don't know if this subscriber is a male or female. The name is Chris, which is, and it could be neither of those pronouns. What did they say? Yeah, so I sent them an email or a reply. I sent them a YouTube video because they had mentioned how the source of Earth's Western definition of dragons, basically from early people, they took their most basic fears and combined them into one creature: the sinuous body of a snake, the claws of a lion, the snout of an alligator. And I had just watched a video a few days ago because I tried it, whatever I can find on dragons, I watch. And I shared the video link with them. Here it is. Video link. Because I believe they kind of said the same thing, but then I think it was the head of a cat. And I thought that was really interesting. So there you go. You can have a cat in there for those who like cats. And 2 sets of eyes. And thank you. Here is mine. I need to go YouTube side. I feel like I'm already subscribed to yours, Sam, but it's going over there. It does not say. What am I getting from you then? I remember getting stuff from you. Did you just recently move over, or did you have another one? Wait, is this a paid one only? Okay, I'll have to come look at it here in a little bit. I don't want to waste your guys' time. And then Carlos. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm on something of yours, Sam. I know I'm something. And there's Carlos Substack. Wait, that looks wrong. Hold on. Nope, it's right. Yeah, it says Teresa, if I'm saying it right. I can never remember how that's supposed to sound. Cardella, yeah. And it's got a good-looking man there. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Thanks for the sprints. The panic, you can't find the notebook planner that is your life. Oh, I hate that feeling. I know, I was freaking out last month. I was like, what? Where is this? Especially since I was doing some dialogue. I was like, wait, whose voice is this supposed to be? Do I just make it up? And then I just ended up doing a bunch of prose. I did no dialogue. So the first half of me doing my audiobook, so I worked on it yesterday, was all dialogue because I had to catch up to the chapters I was on because I couldn't remember what was what. So, and that's the link to the YouTube video. What's it called? I don't remember what it's called, but it's about dragons from all over the world. It was a really cool, maybe Ko-fi. Maybe that's what I'm on. I think I might be on your Ko-fi. And that's right. Yay. Okay, got to the end of the comments. I'll be back Tuesday through Thursday, but with the strictly timed sprints, 45 minutes on, 5 minutes off. And on Thursday, after my sprints, it's going to be in the evening, actually. I think it's going to start at 5 my time, so 6 Eastern, to do the countdown to the end of my Kickstarter. So I'm looking forward to that. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. I'll see you guys all later.